Three teams here in France has come down to do. It's France taking on Belgium here in the final of the Mdina Cup. It's day number 4. Looking forward to this one. It's going to be an exciting one. I hope you're ready. It's the finals day here in the Mdina Cup here in France. My name's Charlie Hunt. You're watching it all unfold right here on the European Cricket Network. Good morning, everyone, and welcome then to the last day of our mini adventure here in France. It's the last day of T20 internationals here. The Mdina Cup, day number 4, and the final, of course, this is what we've all been waiting for. It is France taking on Belgium. It's again, we of course had that rehearsal yesterday, and I mentioned it a lot on air that it's a bit of the mental warfare between these two, because realistically, going into this, you'd pit France as the favourites. They're 2-0 up in what you would call a 3-game mini-series. Of course, we had that super over just a couple of days ago. That victory for France put them 1-0 up, and then again it was another comfortable victory for France yesterday afternoon. Of course, both sides did rotate heavily in that one, but still, cricket's cricket. It's a simple game, but we know at the moment it's France 2, Belgium 0. France, of course, probably going into this final as favourites, but news for Belgium: Ali Raza returns. He makes a late fitness test. He gets through, and he will be skippering the side here this morning. Conditions here today, folks, I can tell you, we were a little bit nervy last night. There were a few shouts of some showers here this morning, but good news is, as you can see, the sun is out, and of course with the early kick-off time of 11 a.m. local time, it is going to be a stunning day for cricket. The afternoon, we're not too worried about that. We'll be over by then. We'll know who the winner is. Of course, France looking to defend their title here, looking to make it 2-2 in the Mdina Cup. I'm looking forward to this one. Let's go out to the middle. The two captains are with the umpire for the coin toss.
This is head. Bill. Thanks. Bill. We'll bat first. Good luck. Thank you. Good luck. Thank you.
It's been a tough time with the tosses for Gustave McKeown, but he wins the all-important one. It will be the French side that win the toss, and they will be batting first here in the final. Good morning to everyone. Welcome from the comms box here at the Dreux Sports Cricket Club here in Dreux, of course, located in just about an hour and a half west of Paris. This is, of course, what happened yesterday. Malta, let's run you through this one. Well, Malta needed a win, didn't they, to keep their hopes alive, but they didn't. They just couldn't get themselves over the line, could they? It was good batting, though, from Belgium, to be fair. A good, well-paced chase for them. Khalink, Manib and Niaz all getting into the 40s meant that it was a rehearsal of the final in yesterday's last game of the day. Belgium, though, they really struggled, going from real polar opposites, really struggling with the bat. This time around, it was France that were very much on top in what were two pretty heavily rotated sides for both Belgium and France, but it was the French side that took the win. So that was how the group stage finished up. It was 4 wins from 4 for the French, and it was, of course, Belgium who got 2 wins against Malta, but 2 losses against Belgium. So against France, sorry. So they haven't taken any points off them. Well, it's going to be an uphill climb. Let's have a look at the lineups then. And, well, some of those rotations have kept their place, and rightfully so for the French side. Zayn Ahmed, he's going to open up the batting, by the way. Felix McKeown looks as if he's going to drop down to number 3. And also, Iqbal Hussain, or Hossein Iqbal, depending on which way you read it, is going to, of course, keep in there. He got 3 wickets for just his 4 overs yesterday. As for the Belgian side, as I mentioned, Ali Raza does return. So, Shara Sheikh did a good job with the captaincy, but Ali Raza will take back over. Of course, Manib was in the runs yesterday, wasn't he? As was Berhan Niaz. Sherry Budd also got some runs as well, which was nice to see, of course. Lots of people big fans of him. And then Razak as well. He's got a good Yorker on him if he gets it right as well. It is going to be tricky for Belgium. It's been a mixture of a bag for them, with everything considered here, of course. Made the journey up on Thursday, the 5-hour drive. And, well, I did say at the top, though, didn't I? I said France probably your favourites, and the supercomputer agrees. Not by much, though. 61 plays 39. So it is, of course, going to be a tight game, you feel. It's a final. Anything can happen, of course. These two gave us what was a spectacle all the way back on the opening, on the first morning between these two, back on day 2. The first ever super over on the European Cricket Network. But a good morning to everyone in the chat. And, of course, lots of cricket here today on the network, with just the 1 game from us here in France, but plenty coming from out in Brescia. It's Italy at the moment taking on Spain in what is actually a pretty close contest. Looks as if, though, Italy are going to somehow get over the line after being 21 for 5. It looks as if they're going to do it with 9 needed off 6. Pereira with a very helpful hand of 66 off 25, going very well for him. But, of course, here it is all about the Mdina Cup. France looking to make it 2-2 with, of course, getting a victory last year. This time, though, they're looking to make it, once again, bring back the trophy and make it a successful defence for them. And you can see Hamza Niaz keeps his place at the top, though. And, yeah, he's joined by Ahmed. So, interesting move. I like it. He batted well yesterday, didn't he? Zayn Ahmed. He batted really well, considering he was able to just come in for the first time. And I turned around and said, well, maybe you should look at having the likes of McKeown and Ahmed at the top, allowing Niaz to come in a little bit different. But I guess what they want is they want to see Hamza Niaz sort of take on the power play, which again is also, it's kind of a double-edged sword. You can either drop him back, which means he might not face as many balls as you probably want, but at the same token, it gives him the freedom due to the outstretched field. But at the same time, of course, in the power play, not as many fielders back, so there's only so many places you can protect. It looks as if Italy, though, currently 7 for 4. We're keeping a close eye on it. But the clock has clocked over the hour. We're ready to get things going. It is final time here in the Mdina Cup. It's Belgium taking on France. As Khalix gets us underway up against Niaz. And Niaz off the mark straight away. And that's going to be 1 on the board to start us off. So it will be Ahmed taking second delivery. Did bat well yesterday. I was quite impressed with his temperament. His ability to take on the short ball was pretty evident as well. And anything on his pads, of of course, went the distance. But of course, he scored 193 runs in the European Cricket Internationals a couple of weeks ago, which earned him the MVP for that tournament. And also, what I was impressed with him as well was his fielding. Took 5 catches in that tournament as well. He faces Khalik then. This one stays low. There's Ali Raza. Welcome back, Ali. Oh dear. By the way, back out in Italy, for those of you who are tuning in here and not tuning in out there, 6 needed off 2 now. That last over from Murad Ali. 6 wide, 1 wide, 1-1, no ball 7, 1, no ball 2 wicket. Well, Vinny, keep your, that certainly will wake you up. Early mornings, of course, out there in Italy. Just sort of slaps at this one, really. No, not really too much of an attempted shot there. Just flaps at it, really. You can see there. Watches it through nicely. Good take from Ali Raza. Good early start this. It's again, I mentioned it at the top, it is a beautiful day. Beautiful morning, currently sat at 21 degrees already, hottest day of the weekend. And there you go. Don't bowl there, you don't bowl short. We saw it yesterday. And he certainly will opt to take it on. And we get the first boundary of the final, and it goes to Zain Ahmed. You can see that he rocks back straight away. He picks it up early, not quite out of the middle, but nevertheless, reached the rewards. 4 runs, good start for him. Wow, it's 4 needed for a golden ball, by the way, out in Italy. It's 5 for victory for the Italians. Of course, a win for Spain would keep the series alive. With, well, it's the same for both, really. Spain, of course, took a win in that last one yesterday, women's side. Keeping an eye on that one for sure. Back to here, this is up in the air. Just pushes at this one tentatively. Not real, no real oomph in the shot. It's a dot ball. Good comeback though from Khalik. No overcorrection. Pushes it wider. Tempts him into the false shot. They come through, and it will be the end of the over. Good start this for the Belgians. Kept it relatively quiet. 1 boundary in there as well. It is 5 for no loss after the first. Spain get over the line just though by 4 runs. They had Italy at 21 for 5. So fair play to Italy for getting them even in with a shout. Razak will probably take this over then. So no Murad Akrami, he's dropped out for Belgium. So they opt with just the spin of Sharaz Sheikh. Niaz probably will look to take anything on that's given to him full, you'd expect. A very good morning to everyone, to Rob, joined us in the chat, and to everyone on YouTube. Very good morning to you. Do make sure you tune in and subscribe. Here's Razak. Good areas, bit of away lateral movement. Good early signs for him. Good running as well. They'll come through for 2 pretty comfortably. Niaz, a bit of a... He's only faced 2 balls, but hasn't quite taken it on drastically as of yet. Was a busy day yesterday for the continent of Europe. Eurovision, Switzerland getting the win. So I know a few of those in the office might be celebrating. Again, confidently pushes at it. It'd be a great time for Niaz to come good here, wouldn't it? 1 score in the 50s. Aside from that, it's been a tricky tournament for him. Of course, go back all the way to opening day where he fell victim to what can only be described as a stunning bit of wicket keeping by Sudha Sananen behind the stumps. Inside, thick edge, runs away. And again, just come back for a comfortable second.
Up in the air, gets through though. That's Sherry Butt, who finds himself back in the covers. Well, one game he almost felt as if he had holes through his hands. He couldn't stop really letting anything through. Next game, he was like a brick wall. He couldn't. He wasn't letting anything through. Not a good early start there. That one gets underneath him. So we'll get back to Ahmed on strike. Ahmed as well. He's a talented player. Got an opportunity yesterday. Made the most of it. Got the nod here. Doing too much. Going down the leg side. But again, lateral movement, which is good. Good signs for Razak. That Yorker proving a pretty tricky customer to deal with. Yeah, doing too much straight away here. Angling a long way down. Impact outside the leg stump. Morning to Dave as well. Dave, of course, we're keeping a close eye on this one. Supporting France, I'd imagine. France, yeah, do come into this as favourites, don't they? Will it get through? It does. Just breaks through the in-ring. Again, will only be 2, but they're thinking of 3 here. And that's excellent running because Ahmed sets off. He was watching it all the way. Niaz pretty reluctant to it, wasn't too bothered. The shoes come off as it's all happening here. Ahmed's lost his shoe. Wow. I don't know if we can get a look at it from one of our fixed cameras because that'll probably pick up the shoe loss for Zaid. There you go, look. He's running with just the one shoe on. Oh dear. Hey, credit where credit's due. He's gone for it. Anyway, and they get back for 3. So end of the over. Good little start this for both sides. Relatively quiet. Just one boundary in the first 2 overs. It is France 14 for no loss after 2. And here we go. Look, we'll see it fly off here, I'd imagine. Clearly hasn't done his laces up. There you go. Look, you can see it. His right foot, and it's gone. It doesn't stop him, though. He carries on going. Khalik in the runs yesterday for the first time in this tournament, but he's been pretty consistently in the wicket. Starts well, back of a length. Just pushed at this. Of course, yeah, dropping your spinner left arm. Struggled at times, but I do wonder if after having a spinner just might change the game. You don't want your attack to feel too sort of one pace. Of course, you have got Khalid Ahmadi, will probably bowl out his allotted 4 overs at some point. The Smiling Assassin. Down the leg side. This is out though, Thurs Niaz. He'll be a little bit frustrated with that one. Looks as if it was down the leg side, but I don't think it was, in fact, from my angle. He just misses the drive. He's trying to play through the onside when realistically should have been looking to penetrate the offside more than anything. To the crime reel as well. Says great looking conditions. It certainly is. It is stunning. Once more, it's kind of the word of the weekend. Well, gone for it. This has gone high up in the air. Good luck. Square leg needs to move out of the way. And that is a great catch. Superb from Zaki Shah, because that had snow on it and it re-entered the atmosphere. And that's going to be a disappointing end to the tournament for Niaz. 1 score in the 50s, but time and time again, not able to really get going. And then, well, that's just, again, a repeat story of it here. Takes on the shot, was never there. And unfortunately, he's going to have to go. First blood drawn then. France, 14 for 1. And Hamza Niaz will go. He has to make the walk back, and disappointing from him. Really would have expected big things from him this week, and just hasn't clicked and just hasn't happened for him, afraid. But I have to say as well, it's not been an easy place to come and bat, to be fair. It's not all very good batters in different lineups have all struggled. But nonetheless, McKeown will come out. He comes out at 3. another wicket, doesn't he? He's certainly proving to be very, very handy with the ball, isn't he? That's now 5 wickets in the total series so far with that wicket. Zahiri's still top of the table though, with 8 wickets to his name. Keogh just pushes at this one. Starts off with a dot. Yeah, pretty disappointing really from Keogh. Just the 75 runs up to this point. Highest score of 31. He would have expected better things from him, but at the same token, the highest run scorer is Varun Prasath at 112, and he's averaged only 37. So just shows it's been very bowling heavy and bowling dominant this tournament. It's not really been one for the batters. This just gets pushed at him. Lots of noise out there, isn't there? Lots of chat from the Belgians. They're up for this one. They know that they're coming in as the underdogs, really, and that might do them a favour, really. Of course, they were just going off the rankings. They were the favourites, really, by quite a fair way, with 11 ranking places between Belgium and France. Belgium have struggled, whilst France on home soil have looked pretty handy. Yeah, but Lingaswaran Kanasani does have a chance to go ahead and become the highest scorer of this tournament, depending on what he gets. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That is timed into the onside, and McKeown gets off the mark with a boundary. Too short from Khalik, sits up nicely, and it's a hit-me ball. McKeown more than happy to oblige. Good way to end the over. It's 3 overs down. Score is 18 for 1. Saw it early, didn't he? And boy, oh boy, would now be a good time for McKeown to come good. Struggled, as I've been saying, but of course, listen, he's set records for a reason. The talent's obviously there. Norman Amjad is down to come in next, but I have a feeling that Lingaswaran Kanasani will probably come in. Of course, Christian Roberts has played pretty handily as well. 78 runs for him in the tournament. Again, with a decent high score of 40 as well. Norman Amjad, little fun fact, we both played in the same ICC qualifiers back in 2019, I believe it was. In the under-19s. Back in 2018 it was the under-19s World Cup qualifiers, Division 2. Different groups though, so we never, paths never crossed. In that tournament with the French under-19 squad, they bowed out to, or they lost in the final to the Netherlands. The Netherlands, I mean, by the way, that squad for the Netherlands had some seriously good names in there. Full toss and clothed over the top. Hasn't quite got all of it. Will be a big chase on for the fielder. Munib Mohammed will come down. He almost slips and loses his footing, but does pretty well. Will just be 2. Yeah, that squad was packed with talent. I remember playing against them, and Vikramjit Singh, who opens for the Netherlands first, Netherlands senior squad. He opened, played every game, batted well. Boris Gawley, of course, who we've seen on the network. He was in the runs as well. Aryan Kumar as well. They're going to take him on here. Direct hit could be gone. Oh, and it is a direct hit. And I have a feeling he is going to be gone here. And he is sent back. He's sent packing here because that is a superb piece of work from the fielder. Outrageous from, I believe it's Sherry Butt. And it is just going off that reaction. He got a nice little bum tap from Zabir Sakil. And Ahmad's gone. And boy, oh boy, when you need things to go your way, it's moments like that that change a game. Belgium with an excellent bit of fielding here. And Sherry Butt, he had all the work to do, didn't he? Get the arm in. You can see there. Good release point. And this will tell us it's given on field. It doesn't matter what we see here. But he just felt he was gone by a long way, and he is. And Ahmad's going to have to go. And that's 2 big wickets now for the Belgians as France fall to 21 for 2. Yes, again, this is tricky here now. And they've gone for Roberts then to come in rather than Canasani just holding him back potentially. I don't mind that really. He's been the main source of runs for the French. Well on top near now, aren't they? Razak's been bowling good areas. That Yorker that we spoke about at the top of the air. At the top of the show. And yes, certainly on Belgium on top here, proving why they're potentially maybe up in the ICC rankings. But McKeown, he's not going to be too concerned. He'll just play his own game, pushes for one. But back to this, yeah, back to this side for for the Netherlands here in this under-19s tournament. They also had one of Jane, of course, who we've seen. Philip Bouzevine, who has represented the Netherlands as well. Full senior side. Pretty jam-packed 11 out there, and on that day where they did beat the French under-19s, it was a very strong side. But yeah, Noman Amjad in that game, 29 off 65 for him, so he opened the batting as well, so it just shows. Certainly a decent all-rounder. Oh, this is an outside edge. Good hand, though, from Akrami. Correction. Ahmadi, that is. Mardi. Bit of an outside edge from Roberts. Gets off the mark, though. Afternoon, good morning to Chris and to Kevin as well. Very good morning to all of you. A pleasure to have you with us, with me here. Oh, this one could be close, and umpire turns it down straight away. It was angling back in. Be interested to have another look at this here. Razak, massive appeals, but let's be interested to see what this is given. But that wasn't far away, you know. I don't think that was far away at all. Given as a leg bye as well. Anyway, I guess the height potentially could have been an issue. I've seen worse. Interesting anyway. Not really, not much of a confident appeal. End of the over, it's 24 for 2. I'd love to know what the average wicket loss is in the power play. I bet it's up there for sure. Because I don't think we've seen, I think we might have seen one instance where the team didn't lose any wickets in that opening 6 overs. I think it was Malta yesterday with that 78 opening stand between Stanislaus and Zishan Khan. But aside from that, I don't think I've seen, or we've had one here at all. Dave's looking ahead to the forecast at Wimbledon. Dave, it's the UK, I'm afraid, mate, and with that still being nearly 3 weeks away, I wouldn't be too worried about the forecast yet. That'll change 100 times every time you look at it. As Khalik's going to continue. This is just lent on it. Gets it into the offside for one. Again, finds that heavy length as Khalik. He's proving to be a tricky customer so far. 1 for 10 or nearly 2.5 overs is certainly no small feat. Gets drawn into the drive here. But once again, it's that length that he can't quite get away. Very good from Khalik. He's an all-rounder, of course. Got runs yesterday, and he got 49. He hit the winning runs. It was a 4 against Malta in the morning. But at the moment, his bowling's been the key thing for him. Ball certainly winning in the battle of bat versus ball at the moment. This will get through though. Went down in stages. I believe that's Zaki Shah. And once again, that'll just be another double to the total. Only had the 2 boundaries, of course. One for Ahmed at the top of the innings. McKeown's had one as well for out of his 6 runs. Morning to John as well. Joins us here in the YouTube chat. Of course, very good morning to everyone. If you are tuning in on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel, or if you are watching on Fancode out in India, and potentially as well, while you maybe watching on Facebook, I know we broadcast on there as well. Bottom edge, and goes through his legs. And Roberts just facing a few, having a look. Strike rates, of course, haven't really been ridiculously high in this tournament. It's been a bang on average of about 130, 140, I mean, really. Scores of the 160 and easily enough yesterday, but apart from that, it's not been easy to score out there. I guess it is a longer outfield, which is why a lot of people probably a little bit different to what they're used to. Straight to the fielder. Another great over from Kalik. Just 3 runs come off it. It is the end of the 5th. France struggling at the moment, going at less than 6 and over. It is 27 for 2 after 5. Let's have a look then at the stats before the final. There you can see their run rate. About 140 is bang on par. And only the 4 maximum is really on average per 20 overs. That just shows you that it's not easy to score out here. Of course, total runs nearing up to that 1,700. Belgium at the moment right on top. Here's Razak once again. That's a nice shot. That's down the ground. And that's going to be 4. Gets past Munib Mohammed down at long off. Good shot from McKeown. Again, just doesn't look too rushed at the moment, and I think he's just got to play with a bit of freedom at this point. Offered width, throws everything at it. A couple of bounces, 4 to the total. Oh, now this one is up in the air. It's going to be 4 and out, and it is. Makes no mistake, and Belgium, the big fish, they know they need to get him, and they have. And it is 10 and out for McKeown. Another disappointing outing with the bat. Another score that really isn't going to wow anyone. And unfortunately for him, it's off the splice of the bat. Oh, it's the crocodile effect from Shah, but well, effective nonetheless. And another one goes. 3 down now. The skipper's gone. It's 31 for 3. A real shame for him. A lot of people would have been rather excited at the fact of watching him here this weekend. But with the bat, it hasn't worked. And it will mean that out comes the second leading run scorer at the moment. He only needs 13 to become the leading run scorer at this kind of sign. He comes out at 5. Come out, and even still with 3 down, it's a pretty level playing field with 49 to 51%. It's the first time it's really shifted over to the Belgians after what was a heavy start of 61-39 for France. So shows you early wicket to Key, but it's been the tale of the tails really over the last 3 days. There's a bunch of runs coming from the lower order, so probably will expect. I mean, Cameron Ahmadzai is listed to come in at 8. He's been in the runs as well. He's certainly up there. He's also up there. I'm not too sure if there is an MVP award in the tour, but if there was, I'd put him up there for certain. Bowled and fielded very well, but he's also batted superbly. He's in the top 10 when it comes to runs. Razak deserved that wicket though, didn't he? Went for 4 early on, but then has been pretty good and pretty tidy up till now. couple of conversations about the boundaries. Yeah, it is probably in and around 80 meters from the middle. Another drop in. I was looking for a quick single, but doesn't go for it. If there was ever a day that you needed your fielders and your bowlers to be on the money, it was today. Chance! Well, he almost takes his teeth out. That's Shah yet again. Kanasane just pops up off the crease, and he's lucky that there was a bit of space between him and the fielder. Comes through for one, but nervy times this for France. Belgium looking to rattle the snakes here. It is 32 for 3 after the power play. You can hear it. There is screams from the dugout. Good power play, and it is. I mean, you look at what's left to come. Of course, we know that both Noman Amjad and Usman Khan can certainly hit some runs. Cameron Ahmadzai, he is more than capable. But yeah, big news there, and of course something we haven't touched upon. There's no Wonder Kid, no Sanjay Stanikzai, so they opt not to go with him. That's a real shame not to see him. Of course, he is. If they're only going to go with one spinner, he is up against a very talented bowler in Dawood Ahmadzai. But here's Amadi for the 7th over. Gets rushed a bit. They take on, and a direct hit yet again. Would have been close. Roberts has got to be feeling a heck of a lot of pressure on his shoulders now, because with not many accomplished batters left to come in, he has to bat between here and probably the 16th over, you'd say. See here, gets the flick in. Probably would have been close. A little flick and will get through, and this will run towards the rope. Maneen Mohammed wasn't able to cut it off, and Roberts, little flick of the wrists. That'll be 4 more. Nice shot, flick off the pads. It's where you don't really want to bowl to many batters, because often you'll see it get flicked, and of course you're opting to go at the pads. Doesn't happen though. Roberts is pretty comfortable there. Now on the drive, Amadi though watches it into his hand. This one runs away, but Adnan Razak is the fielder. Does well though.
Come on, Khaled, finish it well, come on, boy.
Top edge, no one there though. There's third man's back on the rope. He's there for the protection of the shorter ball, but I wanted to had a catcher in there really. Watch this back again, late on it. Genuine top edge. Who's that there? Is that? I think that's Sabit Sakil. Get out of our way. Can't see much. Have a word with him. These two have had a partnership already this tournament. And there he is, Sherry Butt. Gets everything behind. It'll be a dot to finish. Another great over. Just 7 come off it for Amadi. Good start for him. 7 down. It is 39 for 3. Kalik, great start for him. Good first 3 overs for him. Of course, probably see him later on. Adnan Razak as well. He bowled well as well. 1 for 18 for him. And they're going to go, and they're going to continue with Adnan Razak, not opting to save him for the death. They're going to go and bowl him out here, which is what we saw with Iqbal Hussain for the French side yesterday. He bowled out and bowled very well. Took 3 wickets early on in that game against the Belgians. Ripped through that top order. Anyway, Razak though, 1 for 18 with an over to go. Pulled nicely from Kanasane. That'll be 4. He doesn't even bother running. Good little pickup off the hip. early on to the length offered by Razak, and that's 4 runs. The front leg pull, really, isn't it? The front foot pull. Inside edge onto the pad, probably saves him here. He's trapped in front, but thick inside edge onto the pad. Again, full right on the toes of Canasane. All he can do is squirt it out for 1. France, though, been on them, of course, young side. They are a young side. They've got a couple of older playing members, but you know, their skipper's just 20 years of age, and the future's certainly bright for them. Oh, and he's taken it! That's outstanding! That is outstanding. Ali Raza has taken what can only be described as a wonder catch. And, well, it was going to take something to remove Robert, something spectacular. And that is exactly what we've just seen. Look at this here, folks. Razak picks up a second. It's a thick outside edge. Ali Raza just sticking a hand out in hopes that he gets something behind it, more to stop the fall more than anything. But it sticks into the webbing. And that is a superb catch. And I tell you what, technique-wise as well, you watch how he really rolls under that shoulder, which means it almost no chance of it popping out. Roberts goes simply down to a wonder catch. Simply amazing from the Belgians at the moment. It's 44 for 4. Oh dear, and now real signs of nerves, as that'll be Usman Khan comes out instead of Amjad, which is a bit of a surprise, comes out at 6. France, though, could they be failing at the final hurdle? At the moment, it's probably what you would go on to say.
Good bowling.
Well, what a catch that was from Ali Raza. And, well, now 44 for 4, and that looks a lot worse on the scorecard, doesn't it? No, it's not a mistake. It is 44 for 4. Oh, and again, well bowled. And now Razak probably wasn't on everyone's expected lineups, really, for Belgium going into this final, but he's proving as to why it was a good idea to include him at the moment. 2 wickets for him off, and also good captaincy to bring to keep him on here. Very good standards this from the Belgians in the field with that run out earlier from Sherry Butt, and now that catch, last ball, just drops this into the onside. Great over from Razak, great spell as well. And at the end of the over, it's 8 overs down. It is 46 for 4 for the French. Wickets falling pretty consistently at the moment for the French, and that's been the issue. And once again, they're asking the tail to wag. It is the case of the top order failing miserably and asking a lot from their tail enders. But yeah, that catch, and yeah, I mentioned it, didn't I? But that was the impressive thing. As much as he did take the catch and it did stick, he rolls right under and gets that shoulder underneath him to almost cushion the fall, which then goes on to mean that there's no risk of it popping out on impact to the ground. So superb stuff. And they're going to continue here with Amadi, just 7 off his first. They've got to bowl in partnerships here because Amadi's got to keep it tight after what was a very, very good last over in his spell for Razak. Oh, that's going to be a short ball. That'll be a wide to start with. He's only short. He's only little, is Kanisani. He's not the tallest of men. Doesn't take much to get over his head, and well, that one flew by a long way. Up in the air, and now it's taken again. And well, Belgium, they are on fire at the moment. They can't do anything wrong. That's Sherr's Sheikh up tall to his right and sticks two hands at it. And again, it just sticks. And at the moment, it is all Belgium because anything that comes to them, they are pouncing on and making the most of. Another one falls. It's 5 down now. It's 47 for 5. Wow, and also on a personal touch, Kanasane, who goes for 8. It's not enough to get him to the leading run scorer in the tournament. Prasad still edges him by 4 runs then, and you can see he wanted to go over the top on the offside, but just didn't time it. And oh dear, France in a heap of bother at the moment. $47 for 5. This was not on the cards for the French this morning when they woke up. This was not on the bingo card, that's for sure. Kanasane goes and see this again here. Superb angle of this one. Credit to all of our crew here. You can see, just they knew straight away. There's our taxi driver, by the way, in the background, Mr. Ferrari himself. He's been getting us from A to B. In quick time as well, I'll let you know. Ahmadzai, no way near a tail under though, as he comes in at 7. He's 9th on the, Raz's taken one there. He's 9th on the run scorers list at the moment, but it's the strike rate that he tends to score at. That's not what they need here at the moment. They need someone to, you know, the last thing they want to do is not bat out the 20 overs. Belgium, though, can't do wrong at the moment. And again, just drops this one into the offside. There is Sherr's Sheikh. What a good catch that was. One of those loopy ones where you're running the risk more times than not of mistiming the jump more than anything. But he timed it perfectly. And another one goes, and it's just superb stuff. And look at that, now 70-30. The other way. Oh, he's worn this one. They'll ask the question, did he even play a shot here, or was he trying to run it down? No, it's going to be a dead ball, and they're going to have to bowl that one again then, because I was pretty certain there that that wasn't really an attempted shot.
Come on, Khaled!
See here that it's more evasive action to get out of the way. Yeah, there's no shot played. Well, back to live action. There is a shot played, but it's just blocked and dug out from beneath his nose on his toes. There's another replay of it. That's the one we just missed. Very well bowled, well directed Yorker, and that's where the success has been for Belgium. It's been the successful Yorker. Another car goes by. Top edge. This is flying and racing away, and that'll be 4. And good end to the over, but France still very much under pressure here. Ahmadzai and Usman Khan have got a lot of work to do at the moment. The score at the end of 9 after that boundary is 53 for 5. And over to go to the halfway point. 120 would be something to bowl at. Of course, they've got to remember that they were able to bowl Belgium out for 112 yesterday, so that'll still be in the minds of the French, but once more, it's disappointing with the bat in hand.
Come on, Zaki, come on, Zaki. One more, please.
Well, I'm going to go to Zaki Shah, who's bowled okay over the last couple of days. Picked up a few wickets. Full toss to start. Gets a hand out pretty late. Will just be 1 though. Terry says Belgium are pretty funky tops. Yeah, Belgium win the best kit for me. I'd then go France and Malta 3rd. But Malta, I think could do with a bit of Renault. See if we gets Grizzly on him, I reckon. Do the renovation. Oh, gets through him. And I reckon this might have the legs to go 4. Chase on. Manib does well. gets through for just another 2. It was Zelkalik who was in the covers, and now he gets swapped out. Pretty ruthless from the Belgian skipper Ali Raza. If you make a mistake, you're gone. He now moves out to deep cover. And this is hit firmly down the ground. Is it going to split the field? No, that's really good work. Mdina does well, gets down low, gets something behind. That's all he needed to do, and well supported by Demon. Good fielding. And this is what I'm saying. This is what we saw from France yesterday. It was that killer instinct of not letting anything go, and that's what we are seeing here at this moment in time. It's pretty successful for Belgium. Oh, and this one, he's really trying to get through, but this is going to run away. Big chase. Does come through in the end. That's Baran Diaz. Probably see him with the bat in the response from whatever they're going to be chasing, the Belgians. Upper leading edge. Could have left it. It would have gone down the leg side, but he played it for well, really no reason. That's Ahmadzai, in fact, on strike. Last ball then. And goes for it. Fielder out there. Oh, he's had an absolute rotter, as Baran Diaz. That's really poor, I'm afraid. Didn't go for the catch, just sort of stood still and didn't look for the attack. And, well, I tell you what, that's the first sign of an error from Belgium in the field. But that'll bring us to the end of the over. 4 off it. And, well, 4 to finish the last ball. Of course, 10 come off the over. It's actually a good over for France, to be fair. End of the 10th. Halfway through the innings. Score 63 for 5. Not good enough, I'm afraid, that. Take it on. Take the catch on. You might as well. Of course, it is going to be a drinks break here and a little break for us. And we can walk you through, of course, what is coming up. So, last day of those top 2 events here in Brescia and in France for the Mdina Cup. Estonia gets underway tomorrow. I know all of our crew are making their way to Tallinn today. Safe travels to everyone there. Portugal, and of course, Phil G will be taking you through that one. Phil G is an avid chatter and has been for a long time, and he has been on comms a couple of times before. He'll be running you through the night event, of course, at Miranda de Corvo Stadium in Coimbra. And then we get underway with a very exciting T20 Tri-Series. Top quality cricket as Ireland, Scotland and the Netherlands go at it from Saturday. And we've got more international T20s in the Continental Cup. That will be Danny Hudacek will take you through that one, as I will be in England alongside Vinny and Rico for that England series at the last week of May. That's our May Madness. And I should probably get in contact with Vinny and ask him if he ended up doing the maths. Or someone can go and ask him in the chat in Italy. Did he do the maths and working out how many games we're broadcasting just in the month of May alone? Or maybe someone in the office can tell us, because I reckon it's going to be a pretty outstanding bit of outstanding stat for that one. Demon probably looks as if he's going to come on for a bowl here, so we'll get a first sign of spin. Bowled well throughout this tournament. Of course, his first involvement with this Belgian national side. His family was watching on. We're keeping a keen eye on him, and he has done well. Came in at difficult times with the bat and batted pretty sensibly when was required. And with the ball, he's been pretty good as well with his leg spin. Of course, one thing you've got to remember as well, this is a good period for all 3 nations that took part this week and in the upcoming weeks as well, where you have to remember that it is a selection dilemma for a lot of these countries, with the World Cup qualifiers coming up in the summer. Of course, with events in Germany, Italy and Guernsey. all taking place throughout June, July and August. It is going to be Demon then, taking us for the 11th. This one starts well, it's on the good area. Ali Raza not really quick, and they will win that little first battle. They come through for one. Just pushes at this. Of course, the field's spread now. They've only got 4 in. They've got a man at square leg. And then they've got on the short third man, backward point, and in the covers. Everyone else is out. Mostly because they know Ahmadai's going to take it on. Needs a good bit of fielding, and it is a good bit of fielding. Munir Mohammed has got better as the tournament's gone on with both bat and in the field. Does well. Can hit a hard ball. When he hits it, it stays hit, can Ahmadai, so they are aware of that. Again, just drops and runs. Ahmadai wasn't very keen on taking on the quick single. Ahmadai wants to see ball, hit ball, and see it go a long way. That will be what he's hoping for. Hits it away and gets through. This will be a boundary, and it's a good shot from Khan. Waits on it nicely. Don't count France out of this yet, folks. Wickets have tumbled pretty early on in almost every game we've seen here in the Mdina Cup. And teams have often gone on to win. So, Sarah Sheikh probably a little bit disappointed he didn't get down quicker for that one. But still, good shot from Khan. Leans back, plays it nicely, 4 more. Got to be fuller. That is. That's where they can't cut that. It's not short enough. End of the over then. 5 coming off it for Demon. Pretty good that from the Belgian once more. It is 70 for 5 after 11. There we go. You can just again have a look at what the end result was in the group, and these are our standings. It was comfortable for France. There was one game where they looked troubled. Of course, that was in the Super Over game, the 3rd game of the tournament between themselves and Belgium, where of course it ended up being a very close. It was 1-4-2, played 1-4-2, and we went to a Super Over, and France were the victors in that one. So just shows you that France not invincible. Well, they could be, but they do have moments of failure. That's not one of them. That's a beauty. Ahmadzai's picked that up nicely. That's going to be 6 runs. Good shot from him, and it's 2 full though from Shah. It's in the slot, in the hit zone of Ahmadzai. There you go. He will not miss out on that, and this is why they have him batting this far down, because he just makes that the batting lineup a little bit longer. Tries again, but this is slapped down for 1. Oh, that one's done a bit of everything. Does quite a lot that, but even almost does Ali Raza. Fenster said keeping without sleeves is criminal. It is a little bit village. That's the classic, isn't it? But when it's, 24, 25 degrees, you can kind of understand it. That's well fielded though off his own bowling as well. Tell you what isn't criminal is the catch he took about 4 overs ago, which was incredible. That was insane. If you go back to the 4th delivery in the 8th over, you'll enjoy a cracker. Gundy. It is Gundy from Shah. He's not the quickest, and he's just sort of offering it up on a plate. And Usman Khan says, yeah, thank you very much, when a Range Rover drives past and almost gets hit. But yeah, that's not good enough. Not at this level. Don't care who you're bowling at. That just sits up nicely, and yeah, He's not going to miss out on that one, is Usman Khan? That's better. That's where it has to be. It's got to be up there in the block hole. Good response, but it's an expensive over with 11 coming off it. End of 12. It is 81 for 5. This is the story then once more for France. It is this very simple tale of the top order failing miserably, and then the middle order and the lower order having to really sort of cover their mistakes. But the issue is it's just sort of covering up the cracks. You're not really fixing the problem, and it's not been fixed at all throughout the tournament. They've just been lucky that other teams have made the same mistakes and they've bowled a little bit better. But France, though, they are going to have to keep plugging away here, get themselves up to a respectable total, which they're on the way to doing so. Just give themselves something to bowl at. Really does take him on. Bit of work out there. Does well. Almost slips underneath it. Keeps it down to just the 2. Well, in correction, even just the 1. Even better. Much better result for them then. Very tricky. Tricky little shot that, but plays it very well. We'll only get 1, but still it rotates your strike. They're not getting dogged down here. Not facing too many dot balls. Up in the air, over cover though. And over the head of Sherry. Asking the question, I think, well, straight away the umpire signals going down the leg side. It was angling down that way before, and he probably was hoping it would straighten up, but it wasn't meant to be. Come back to live action. Up in the air, no one there though. Just flicked. In the onside. In again, just 1. Proper lofts it up, doesn't he? Very much opts to give it some flight. Khan doesn't take it on. Trying to tempt him into the shot there, aren't they? End of the over. It is 85 for 5. Question in there. And Terry's put 50 metres. But Terry, I'm afraid to tell you that you're wrong, I'm afraid. It's not. We haven't got 50-metre boundaries here. They're more sort of 70, 80 metres here, to be honest with you. Of course, 50 metres is regular for ECS tournaments and ECL. Any T10 matches, they'll be 50 metres. But anything else is all regulation. Of course, T20s then. This is, of course, the ICC regs that we're complying to here. And it is going to be Sherr's shake. He's bowled well. Bit of left arm spin, so spin from both ends now. He's often picked up wickets in regular intervals. Starts well. Driven nicely. by Khan. Again, throws everything at this hammer type. Really does sort of, and is trying to throw everything and trying to get a boundary and just keep the rotation going of often being successful. And this might do that. This is going to split the field, and it is. It's 4. It's a really nice shot. And Amatai yet again. Well, now that's his highest score in the tournament, but once more he's playing superbly well at this point. Playing a nice little hand and a healthy hand and a helpful one at that. That's going to be a wide. Ahmadzai was pretty happy just to watch it flow through. Oh, now he's going to hit this, and this is going to run away, and it will be 4. And this is a really nice bit of work, this from Ahmadzai at the moment. Butchie was there. Not meant to be. It runs into the barrier. But again, this is a really nice shot here. He's so strong in front of square. He'll slap at anything. And slaps well. Getting up to a very competitive score now. Goes again. And this is again hit well. This will take some cutting off. And he will do that. Oh, and gets the direct hit. Shara Sheikh really didn't know what to do with that one. Watch this here. Again, it's in the slot though, isn't it, from the bowler. He's offering it up to him, saying, take it on. End of the over, though. It's a good one with 11 coming off, a couple of boundaries. Ahmadzai really playing another helpful hand, really putting a name in for himself here. End of the over, 14 down, 96 for 5. Deval Dumont is going to continue here with more spin from that road end. Too short. Again, they're just letting their foot off the gas here. Big chase. The fielder does well once more. But yeah, they aren't just sort of letting it slip here, and this move to spin isn't working at the moment. Ahmadzai sort of loving life. He likes to face spin. He will take it on, and does back himself to get it over the rope. This is the bottom edge. And it's well fielded. Very well fielded from Mohammed Manib. The one-handed pickup, one-hand assassin. Gets down on the sweep. Well, they took a shy here. Everything happening. Demon went up. Comes down straight to cover though. Classic. He loves that shot, does Khan. Plays it very well. Just dabs down to third man. Just over 5 overs to go. Brings up the 100 with that single as well. Getting themselves back into this game here, France. You can't really never count them out of it. It's not over till the fat lady sings. He's going to drop and respect this one. That partnership now, by the way, look at that, 53 or 40. End of the over, it is 100 up. It's 100 for 5 after 15. Go. There is more confirmation of what we knew already, that the top order failed. 9 and 6 for the openers. McKeown again, a disappointing tournament for him. He has to look back at it and look at where it's gone wrong. He only got 10. Roberts, pretty similar story, just 8 for him. Kanasani, he's had a pretty good tournament, but once again, just failing this time around. It was a good catch that removed him, though, to be fair. Same for Roberts as well. But these two, though, putting on a healthy partnership worth 53 now. In at very tricky circumstances. Dir Khan alongside Ahmedzai, of course, came in at 47 for 5. Now 100 on the board. Doing a good job. And the thing is as well, that's it's a good strike rate on that as well. That was back in the 9th, and over the last 6 overs, they really have motored along here. So just shows you can't count them out of it, especially when you've got Ahmedzai coming in at 7, which is rather ridiculous. Anyway, they are going to go back to a strike bowler here. They are going to go back to Amadi, and I think that's a good move because the spin wasn't working. And there you go, back to the hitman, and they were looking for a breakthrough, and that's the one they get. But an excellent partnership comes to an end, and the move back to pace does work, and it was only a matter of time before they did so. And bit of a sigh of relief from Belgium. Top of leg stump. And it will be the end of Khan. So he will go. And the score is 100 for 6. And the spinners just proving to not have the squeeze that they were looking for this time. But again, another good little innings from Usman Khan. He's Mr. Reliable. He got his side over the line in that with the ball in that super over. Here is Amjad then. I was expecting him a little bit higher up the order, but he's come in as low as 8 here. But he's got a chance to get going, but first ball he faces is a pretty nasty wide down the leg side. Well, you have a look here then with 4 wickets remaining and 4.5 overs to go. You'd hope they get up to sort of potentially 140 here. That's a nice shot. You know, someone times it when they play it into the ground, and he is just going to cut that off, so it will just be 2. But that's when you know that someone's timing it well, and Amjad, he'd probably say straight away doing so. Goes straight into the ground. That's always a telltale sign when you're playing it underneath your nose. Solid start, solid push to get off the mark for 2. This time, straight to him. And again, fielding has been superb. Direct hit. Asking the question, keeping the umpires awake. Back of a length, slaps down the ground for 1. Again, just keeping things ticking here. They haven't really let the situation get to them of the French. You sort of look at the ball by ball and the over by over, and the key thing for me is there haven't been that many dot balls. I think that's the difference. They've kept rotating the strike, which means that They're not getting dogged down. Slower ball, carves through, and it is going to get through. Big chase on for the fielder in Khalik, who looks as if he's nursing a little niggle. He'll come back for just 2, so they don't really push on. But Ahmadzai now moves into the 40s with that 2 as well. But Ahmadi not scared to chuck in the variation here and there, but it was a full toss and not quite pounced upon, but still just 2. Again, dealing in 1s and 2s at the moment. We haven't had a boundary for a couple of overs now. And again, they see off another over then. Does pick up a wicket in Khan, but also a few runs coming off it with a wide and a couple of 2s and a 1. End of the over, the score 106 for 6 after 16. There you go then. So they've got 4 overs to see out, and not too sure we'll see much more of Sheras Sheikh, to be honest. In fact, still pretty sure we're going to see Devol Demont, who will bowl his last, selling off 13, which is pretty successful. Of course, Khalik's got 1 left, but yeah, it does seem as if he's walking a little bit gingerly on his one of his feet. Devol, though, all he needs is a wicket, and it's pretty successful for him. Yeah, 13 off just 3, so proving that he wasn't the spinner that was the issue. It was Sheikh that Ahmadzai was looking pretty happily at. Here is then Devol Demont for his last over. And just pushes this away to start off with. Pushed and it's good fielding. Gets a hand at this, just slaps it more than anything, and Cherry Buck gives him a high 5 for his troubles as well. It's always nice. Those are the standards. That's what you've got to keep plugging away at. Chances will come. And now, well, that was a bit of a rash shot. Again, will just be 1. That's all he's got to do here. All Amjad has to be playing at here is getting Ahmadzai on strike. He's 40 off just 26, so has to get him on strike, give him an opportunity just to take it on, really. Slapped away to the offside. Plays technically correct shots though, doesn't he? They're going to turn and go here. That's superb running, very good running out there. It's a long boundary. Farhan Niaz didn't do anything wrong, to be fair. Probably could have attacked it slightly, but nevertheless, they come back for 2, and that's good running. Positive running as well. It means that Ahmadzai will stay on strike, which is, again, a little mini victory for the French. Let's come back to live, and now he's going to go for it and gets it. And that is a superb shot, powerfully demolished down the ground yet again. Maximo time, Ahmadzai playing once more what can only be described as a superb little innings hit. It's in the slot though, and he just loves it, doesn't he? Loves it straight away. Devol doesn't. He knows that that's gone the distance as soon as it whizzes past his head. Needs a response. What's it going to be? Last ball of the over. Oh, no, up in the air, and I think he's found the gap, and he does, and that's a superb half century in what was a very tricky situation for Ahmadzai. Very tricky situation. He came in at 47 for 5, and he is now getting them along to a very, very respectable total. 52 off 29 for him. Superb half century. Brings it up in style as well with a boundary. So 6 and 4. Hungry for more. 13 come off that last over. Score now 119 for 6 after 17. Very, very well played, isn't it? It's been a great innings. He's just hasn't taken any risks as much as anything. But yeah, you can see a lot of his runs coming towards mid-on and mid-wicket. But he won't be too concerned with his half-century. He knows that he's got to get his team up to a respectable total. And at the moment, France very much making a game of it. Anyway, here's Ahmadi to see out his last over. Starts with a dot. it does go through, and that's again really good from Amjad. Doing a job here, isn't he? All he's doing is getting Ahmadzai on strike. That's all he has to do. That's good cricket from these two out there in the middle. Oh, now into the onside yet again. It's another boundary. Just seems to be that anything this man touches turns to gold. And for the French side at this point, well, if you offered to them 124 for 6 when they were sat at 47 for 5, they probably would have eaten your arm off. And rightfully so, because at this point they are motoring along to a very respectable total here. Calling for here, might be calling for a new ball, I think. Ahmadzai's hit that one out of shape by the looks of it. Very, very quick. That was there was a bit of anger in that one, you feel.
Excellent comeback. Don't get the wicket.
Outside edge, gone. And there you go. And Ahmadzai does have to make that walk back now. And that's a huge, huge time to get that wicket, because he really could have taken you to the cleaners for the last couple of overs. Not that he hasn't already. But look at this here. Definite outside tickle and another catch for Ali Raza. He's having a good time of it behind the stumps, coming back into the side. And that's another really good catch. And that will be the end of Ahmadzai. Great little half century for him. It's his best in international T20 cricket. 56 off 32 for him. Strike rate of 175. And it is another one that falls, though. 7 down now. And that's a good time for a wicket to fall for Belgium. France now 124 for 7. He'll come off to great applause, though, Will Ahmadzai. And he's probably sat there saying, excuse me, get me up the order, because if that's what I can do coming in now, then imagine what I could do if I was coming in at maybe 4 or 5. Out comes Zahiri, leading wicket taker in the tournament. He's up against Amadi. This is clothed down the ground. Amadi now level on wickets with Zahiri, in fact, after taking 3 for, but that will be the end of it. And with 1 to come, I don't think it was. I thought that should have been the over. And yeah, once again, we've had it a couple of times here where there's been a bit of a miscount. Anyway, that'll be the end of it. And it doesn't come from anything. It's a dot that doesn't need to be polled anyway. It's 18 overs down. The score 125 for 7. So then, well, unexpected score is pretty nice. It was sat at 0 at one point. 143 is the expected score, and you probably agree with that, with just an extra. That would be 18, but they're going to go back to Khalik. Interesting, I'd like to see how he performs here, because, well, he has slightly struggled and seems as if he's walking a little bit gingerly at times. But he'll look to try and add to what's been a good little spell for him. Of course, coming back after taking 1 for 12 of his first 3 at the top of the innings. Here is Khalik. Yeah, and that wicket of Ahmadzai came almost, probably would. They obviously would have loved to have had it a little bit earlier, but they got it just at the right time where now means that they can hope for a bit of a quieter finish to the innings after the last few overs of what could only be described as emphatic hitting, to be honest. Spain just starting their chase of a very good total of 147 against the Italians. Again, in that corridor, isn't it? That's what bowled from Khalik. Back of a length, can't get it away. Not equal to it at the moment is Zahiri here. Really timed, but so much so that they'll come through for 2. That's good running, positive. Khalik then has done pretty well here, isn't he? Just taking a moment to update after those runs. Up in the air, it's going to fall safely. Won't carry to the straight fields. They take on the throw. It's a bad throw. It's a very poor throw. That makes the 2 very comfortable. So that'll be another couple. Amjad hasn't really faced many deliveries. He's been there for a couple of overs now, but he hasn't quite really had an opportunity. Zahiri's now faced a fair few. 129 on the board now with 8 deliveries left. 140 is a minimum you'd expect. And this one is up in the air. This one should be taken and will be. And Ali Raza will add another one to his stats. As that'll be the end of Zahiri. Khalik Annette will pick up another wicket. And again, more so one for the stats. But more importantly, it's a dot ball for the Belgians. They'll be happy. Takes a bit of water on. Probably deserved it. And of Zahiri, he'll go for 5. Score 1, 2, 9 for 8. There he is, there's Zahiri. Yeah, it comes in it. Came in at a time where he has to go for it, doesn't he, really? They've got a couple of wickets in hand still with deliveries remaining, so you don't want to waste any opportunities. Took it on, but he was gone. It was a good catch, to be fair. Simple one. Still got to take them. Anyway, Iqbal Hussain bowled well yesterday. What can he do with the bat? He's only got 1 delivery left in the over. He tries to take it on, but doesn't get the uppercut. And that will be a dot to finish then. And at the end of what's been, again, another impressive spell for Khalik. He's bowled very well this tournament. Been one of the better players for Belgium. He finishes with 2 for 16 at the end of 19. 1 over to go. It's 1, 2, 9 for 8. There you go then. They can either go to Zaki Shah or they can go to spin. I think they're going to go to Zaki Shah because the spin they opt for pace on up against the back end of the tail. 11 gets them up to 140. But to be fair to the French side, at one point they were sat pretty uncomfortably at 53 for 6. So that just tells you that it needed to improve. Sorry, 53 for 4, I should have said. Anyway, it's going to be Zaki Shah. Doesn't push it for pace, but we will often try and land it on a good little area. And this is up in the air to start. Don't think it will carry. And they're going to think of coming back for 2, and they will. They take on the arm. That's very good running. Good start. Come back for 2, and that's what this last over is going to need from the French. Amjad as we mentioned earlier, in the under-19 squad for France a couple of years ago. He was opening batting up against a strong Dutch side, so not exactly unknown when it comes to holding a bat. Now then, this is up in the air. This will be a catch and gone, and that will be a wicket for Zaki Shah, and that will be the end of Amjad. So that's a good wicket to get now, because that means that they're 9 down, and that will be 11 who will come out to join number 10. But that's a good wicket to get, and a good catch out there by Khalik. So he's having a really good game, to be fair. But Jar picks up a wicket, and that'll be the end of Amjad. So it'll be 131 for 9. Out comes Dawood Ahmedzai, Mr. Universe. His leg spin really could be crucial, but there goes Amjad. Goes for 7. Trying to just throw anything at it, really. .140 is par. It's what we've come to expect in this format from this ground. And those out there in the middle. Oh, and Ahmedzai's gone for it. He's got it as well, by the way. This is going to be 4, I think. Chase is on. Oh, and I'm not too sure. I'm looking at body language. I think they might have got away with it here. Might have got away with it here. Let's have a look at this. I don't know if he got that. Let's see. Oh, I think the foot's on the rope there. Doesn't matter anyway. We're going to continue on. In the book, it only goes down as 2, I think. It does. This will be 4 though. No question about this one. Ahmedzai, number 11, having a bit of a hit. And, well, hitting some nice shots at that. Really good shot this time. Carves it away, backward a point. And it races away, 4 runs. Plays it nice and late. Nothing wrong with the delivery. It was just a good shot, to be honest with you. Not what you'd expect from a number 11. Outside edge, and again, should probably try and think of coming back for the second. They won't, though. Good fielding, just 1. Well, you feel that at the end of this, it's probably going to be, it's going to be pretty evenly poised. Ahmedzai facing up, last ball. It's going to be a dot to finish. Oh, he might be gone, in fact. I think that's going to be out, and it will be. So they will get bowled out off the last due to the run out. There'll be 139 all out, so they just fall shy of that 140. You can see there he loses the bat and tries to get his hand down. But he'll have to go. But a nice little cameo from him at the back end. But it will mean that France finish on 139 for, well, 139 all out. It'll be 140 then for the Mdina Cup victory for Belgium. Certainly not out of it. But again, they probably would have felt that there's another 30 or 40 runs out there too many. After having them at 53 for 5, they've done superbly well to get to 140. It's mostly down to one batter, really, and Cameron Ahmedzai. Let's have a look at the highlights, though. Zain Ahmed, he had a nice little start, but it wasn't meant to be, as he was gone rather quickly after. And well, this time, though, for Hamza Niers, again, a disappointing way to go. It was a great catch by Zaki Shah, had a good game. Belgium in the field were on fire. It was a superb run out to remove Ahmad from Sherry Butt. And then Mdina came up, played a nice couple of shots, but yet again getting in, getting out. It was a poor dismissal, caught once more from that man again, Shah, which meant that out came Roberts. And again, a nice couple of shots with a nice little tiny partnership with Kanasane, but it was a great catch from Ali Raza to remove Roberts this time around, and then again another good one from Kanasane to remove him. He was gone, and that was when you thought all hell broke loose. But out came Ahmedzai, and Beran Nias had a stinker out there on the leg side. A bit of fielding from Mohammed, he was pretty good. But a nice partnership between Usman Khan, worth 53 for France off 40 odd deliveries. Ahmedzai hitting the majority of those, but still need someone to join him, and Usman Khan was that man. But Ahmedzai carried on the destruction after Usman Khan was bowled by Ahmadi. And this one was the best way to bring up his half century. He carried on, didn't he, until he was gone behind the stumps. But he went off to applause as he went. And when he went, the run sort of stemmed a little bit. Good catches, though. They took their catches, in all honesty. Anything that was offered to them, they certainly took it. And nice little way to bowl them out at the end. So they'll be 139 all out, will France, off of exactly 20 overs, which means it's 140 for victory here. In the final, of course, this is going to be exciting. Certainly set up to be a thriller, really. It's one of those totals you could expect anything. It's a par total, so early wickets will be needed. But there you see there, the extras. Not too bad for Belgium. They bowled well, and they got early wickets, didn't they? Crawling to 53 for 5, sorry. But Ahmadi, 56 off 32. A nice little innings for him. But he's got to do it with the ball. He'll probably be opening up from one end. Good bowling, though, for Damon again. He bowled well. Didn't pick up a wicket, but only went for 26, and then wickets shared between Khalik, Razak, Ahmadi and Shah. Looking forward to this one, though. Do come back in 10 minutes' time. It will be the final innings of our little mini adventure here in France. It is Belgium needing 140 runs for victory to try and claim what would be a bit of an upset here in the final. You're watching the Mdina Cup with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network. morning and welcome then back to the Drew Sports Cricket Club here in France. You join me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network. We're getting things ready and prepped for the final innings of this Mdina Cup 2024. It is, of course, Belgium. They are chasing 140 for victory. Of course, they probably would have been expecting a little bit less. However, it is 140. They, of course, France were able to finish on 139 all out off their 20 overs. So for 140 is what's required. Of course, it doesn't matter win or lose. We will have a winner and we will have a loser here in this final. And well, it is going to be Iqbal Hussain. He bowled well yesterday. Who's going to open up for France? He bowled superbly well. He deserves, once again, to go ahead and have a chance at taking on the openers here of Belgium, which, as you can see on your screen, is Muneeb alongside Ali Raza. Ali Raza, of course, well, he had a good time of it, coming back into the side with the gloves. And he's now, of course, going to be opening up the batting alongside Muneeb. Muneeb, of course, scored 40 odd yesterday. But here we go then. The time clicks over to 40 and we're ready to go. It is Hussain. 140 needed. Bit of an outside edge straight away from Muneeb, but we start with a dot. Well, there's McKeown, who's just on your screen. Got to be disappointed with his batting this tournament. It's not clicked for him, of course. Has had the extra responsibilities of captaining the side. He's done well in that respect. Good areas from Iqbal Hussain. Good start for him. A lot of noise from the French. A lot of noise indeed. Just played the one game. That was his debut yesterday, so just his second ever appearance for the French national side in T20 cricket. This is too short, gets pulled around the corner. What a way to get off the mark for Muneeb. Nicely pulled into the onside to a successful start for him. Gets off the mark with a boundary. Cuatro carreritas. And of course, in France, we would say quatre points, I think. My French accent's never that good. I like to think it is, but it's really not. I can't speak a word. I can, just not very well. And not at all, to be honest, but that's being modest. Anyway, good start then for Muneeb. Just too short from Hussain. He's got to get that area which he was hitting nicely yesterday. It was that heavy length, but also not offering too much width. Just there. Just there, into that hip area, just above the hip, into the midriff of the left-handed opener. That's where it needs to be, and that one, that looks like it stung a little bit. Muneeb. He's had a really tough tournament, hasn't he? He was run out by his skipper in the first game.
Good bowling, boys. Good bowling, boys. Good bowling.
Of the tournament for Belgium, and then he was gone for a gold
Good
duck.
ball,
Third time
Ale.
around there, he was pretty successful. Got some runs on the board, 40 odd as an opener. And early on the pull, but there's a man out there. He's interested all the way, but it won't matter. It sails over his head. Maximo. Muneeb goes large, and this is a good start for him. He very much is a fan of deliveries that are too short, and that was a prime example of it. Fielder out there was keen all the way. That's goes the distance, and that's a really, really good start then. This, not really a good start for Hussain though, but good for Belgium. 10 off it already. And now an outside edge straight to the fielder though, so good comeback. Good start though for Belgium. Up with the rate, and it's dropped down to just below 7 already. End of the first, score 10 for no loss. Couple of messages have come through. Where's Hunt the Answer today? We won't do one today. Of course, we're just here for the one T20, so we won't do one. But don't you worry, folks. 6 days' time, you'll get one again, okay? 6 days' time, I'll be back. We'll get it going again, and you won't be able to escape me for about a week. We'll get plenty of questions going. Anyway, Zahiri tied for leading wicket taker at the moment, sat on 8 alongside Amadi of Belgium. And he needs to take one and he'll be through, but then they would love to get an early wicket in this power play. They'd love to shake the systems of the Belgians. Here is Zahiri up against Raza. That's a really nice shot, just a flexist in down towards third man. God, gets the foot out by, I think that's Hussein. Come back for 2. So good start for Raza. A little bit of questions about him after the injury that he sustained. Made his recovery, passed the late fitness test this morning, and well, he had again successful start with the gloves, and now he's still going. Well, there's the Maltese side have turned up. That's always nice, isn't it? Good to see that Malta are here, and they're looking forward to. Well, they're watching what's going to be an exciting. Looks as if they're having a bit of a team meeting though at the moment. Yeah, nice shot. Not quite timed through the covers, but it will be, again, another 2. There's Ahmadzai, Cameron Ahmadzai. Again, he's another bowler that has opened at the start of the tournament, but now will probably look to maybe be the first change. And that's a real good first change at that as well. Just blocks this one, respects it. Full face of the bat. And there's a couple of people you might recognise there. Mr. Phone, the phone man himself on the right-hand side of that group. Plenty of spectators in for this game. Of course, the final. Off the pad, down the leg side, and now, well, caught running and just sort of wandering around is Manib. McKeon was close and keen to realise that he was just caught sort of wandering about his crease. And now offered a real brilliant opportunity to take it on there. And happy to oblige is Raza. That's a really nice shot. It's in the slot though from Zahiri. France just not at the races in the early start of this innings, offering too many length deliveries and happy to slap it over the top. Lovely shot. 4 carreras más. 4 points. 4. Trying to get my pronunciation right. It's never going to be good, but anyway. Need a response. That's not the response. That's a wide. That's a wide down the leg side. That's not very helpful whatsoever. Let me know in the chat, of course, who you think's pipping this one. Well, at the moment, it's all about Belgium, and you can understand as to why they're already eating into this target. But it's not over. A couple of wickets changes it. Drops this. It's the onside. No run, though. A lot of noise, though, coming from the Belgian dugout. They're certainly keen to cause a bit of what would certainly be an upset if they were to go on to win this. End of the over. It is 20, sorry. Getting a bit excited there. It's a good little start, this, though. It's 19 for no loss, and that's how we got to where we are then, as it was a pretty comfortable group stage for France, running 4 from 4. There was only one game where you were sort of wondering maybe they might struggle with a victory, and that was in that Super Over game where they did win. So Belgium, they took 2 wins against Malta, 2 losses against France. So the little mini-series, it's 2-0. They're looking to try and get one back here. It would be the best game to win if they were to do so. Hussein continues, starts with the dot. Both teams want to win this, though. A little bit of a different energy to this one than to, well, what there was in this reverse fixture yesterday afternoon. Both teams certainly up for the occasion. It's just a matter of who can just get over the line. Shorter ball, and tries to flail at this one and tries to really get it over the top of the offside. Doesn't happen though. You can see there, opting to show us with his shadow batting where he was trying to go. Layla Blue is what's being screamed around the ground at the moment. Of course, France on home soil, the host nation. They'd love to make it to a Mdina Cup wins in 2 years. It's a great stop though, by the way, from Kanasane. No Jackson yet again. Very good take from Kanasane. It's always good to have a couple of keepers in your team, doesn't it? Because, well, fingers can break pretty easily and injuries occur, and then you also might want to change things up. And well, proven here, Kanasane's done a good job behind the stumps in the last couple of games. Well, just as I'm singing his praise, he has a bit of a blunder there. That'll be a bye. Raza will get on strike against Hussein. This will be a fun little matchup. Hasn't faced him yet. Just dies on him at the end, doesn't it? Ahmed, who's sat in covers at the moment. He was often found at deep square leg yesterday, and he really is a talented fielder. He gets around and makes it, he almost glides across the grass. Of course, it was a contributing factor to him winning the MVP in the ECIs a couple weekends ago, was him with, I think it was 5 catches, 192 runs. 5 catches and a kind of run out, I think it was as well. Very talented fielder. That's a really nice shot. That is pumped down the ground. That'll be 4 runs. That runs away. And not really too much that Ahmadzai could do at mid-on. And, well, too short again from Iqbal. That's where it's been an issue for Hussein. And Ali Raza, stand and deliver stuff from him. That's a really nice shot. 4 runs. Response is Fuller. Luckily for him, it's not an overcorrection into a slot delivery, but it's again just pushed at by Raza. Looks in pretty happy form at the moment. That run rate already nearly at a run a ball. It was 140 off 120 was the equation at the start. It's now down to 115 off 103. So this is a good start from the openers at the moment. Last ball of the third. This is again hit well, but there is a fielder out there. That is good man Khan. Might see him with the ball a little bit earlier than usual, depending on the different circumstances. End of the over. It is a good one at that with a boundary in there. They get 8 off it. It is 26 for no loss after 3. Faisal Khalik listed to come in at 3. Again, was in the runs yesterday. Beran Niaz will be up there as well. Shakers sort of mixed and ebbed and flowed in that top 6, really, over the course of the weekend. Good shot, straight to the fielder, though. But they run almost just on the impact. And of course, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers watching, and of course every running will be taking the day to wish them well. There's, of course, what a beautiful day it is for it as well. But there is supposed to be weather coming in, and I look around. Of course, I don't think we'll be affected by it because I think the game will be over by that point. But I do think that there is potential for a bit of rain later on. Good news is we finish by then. Oh, what a shot that is. Superb hitting from Manib. That'll be 1-2 bounces, 4 runs. Down on one knee, executes it to perfection over the top of point. Square drive. Lovely shot. 4 more in the book and holds the finish as well. And why not? Spain then. Again, looks as if they're not going to get up to a point here against Italy. They're not going to get there, are they? They're currently 90 for 2 with the ball left. So, again, disappointing for them. But at the same token, they haven't batted poorly. It's just there was too many runs on the board. But credit where credit's due. Italy just proving a class above at the moment. That's kind of what was expected. Of course, Spain only registered their first win yesterday. And it is a victory for Italy then. Pretty comfortable for them. Of course, the men will take on the Spanish men will take on the Italian men in the next game. Out there, that's Vinny, of course, Mr. Maximo, taking you through that one out in Brescia. Last day of action out there. We've been there for 2 weeks. Zahiri is going to carry on then, and it's been a mixed bag for him this time around. Hasn't taken any wickets and has also got a bit of pump, but nevertheless has to keep plugging away because it's not over. A couple of wickets and this game is going to be flipped right on its head. Oh, what a shot. What a pickup. Helps it on its way, and Manib is here, and he means business. Into the clubhouse it goes. And Ali Raza, he liked that one. Nice fist pump this time. And that's gone all the way. And that's going to be another 6er, Maximo time for Manib. I have a feeling I might have done a bit of damage in the clubhouse. What is this? It's a lovely little clubhouse. It's made up of containers that have been painted, and they've done a really good job of it there as well. Oh, now it's going to be another one, and this game is already well in favour of Belgium at the moment because France not bowling superbly well. This time it's a little bit unlucky though. Comes off the edge, and when it rains it pours. It's another one that goes towards the rope. 6 and 4. Well, Rico, he's on his way to Estonia. He's hungry for more action as he'll be back on comms. But that's they actually did mean to play it in that area. It just came off the edge, but nevertheless, another boundary. 4 more to the total. Oh, this one nips off and away. That was a bit of fire in that one, but he's okay. He wears it like a champ. End of the over. Good over once more. 3 boundaries in it. Belgium right well ahead of the rank now. Score is 42 without loss. There you can see, there we are, well ahead of the rate. As I mentioned, needed to. They're going at 10 and a half and over at the moment. They only needed to start at 7. It's already down to 6. So they are currently very much in the driver's seat. This is Amjad who's going to come on then. Heavy length and starts well. Well-directed short ball. Good intent from the 2 out in the middle, and all Raza's really doing, even though he's played a nice couple of shots, he just wants to get Manib on strike. He's 24 of 14. Another great start for him, and well, at the moment, this chase is looking like it could be a pretty comfortable one, but I keep saying it, wickets change it. You've got to keep plugging away. You've got to keep chipping away at the batters, keep working them out. Dave B saying that 91 is the Spain's women's best score against the Italians. So there you go. They are improving. Of course, got a victory over them yesterday. First ever one. So they are improving every time that they come on the network, which is lovely to see. Of course, new coach taking over after Neil took on a new role at Neil Brook, took on a new role at CE. Wish him well, of course. Off the pad, asking the question. Umpire turns it down the leg side, I think was the early call. Come through for a leg bye. See here. Well, it's close enough, I think you sort of initially react to, but still I think it was the right call to say it was probably going on to miss leg stump. Brings Raza back on strike. Again, not slow. Here's Amjad. Not slow at all. Rushes him. Gets it away though. Yeah, so that rain has been brought forward now to around about 3 o'clock here in France, but I think we'll be okay as the clouds are starting to roll in, but I think we'll be all right, and I think we should miss it, really. Ah, this is again clipped away. It's going to run away up that hill, and the chase does get there in the end, does Amatai alongside Ahmad. Yeah, this power play really sort of puts them 1-0 up in terms of the game here for Belgium. 47 on the board already. I'll make that a few more. This one has gone all the way, I think, and it has, and it will bring up the 50 partnership, and Manib is loving life up there. And look, even Ali Raza, look at this. He can't get too complacent, but he is loving what he's seeing from his opening partner. Manib now moves into the 30s. What a lovely shot. Not the most controlled, bit of a hook shot about it, really. Takes his eye off the ball, but watches it up until the last minute as long as he could. Lovely shot. Needs a response. They've got to try and break this partnership up. Took it on. Oh, now they probably could have had the run, but yeah, I don't think they will. It will be a dot to finish. But again, really good stuff this from Belgium. Well on top here in the final. Looking to upset what's been France. It's all been about France with the ball and in terms of points and victories. 5 down though. It is 53 for no loss. Just see it on your screens there, but just to the right of where where our cameras are, there are those clouds coming in. But I think the sort of general feeling is I think we'll be okay. It's not supposed to come in for another couple of hours, so fingers crossed. Keeping everything crossed to hope we of course get to a full result. I think we will. I don't think there's any issue and concern about that. I think, well, at this rate as well, you kind of feel that they're not going to struggle. Already nearly halfway. And we're only in the 5th, or just coming into the 6th over. Skipper's going to come on. He's saying, well, if someone's going to do it, I'm going to try and do it myself. Here's McKeown. And start off nicely. Start off with a single to start. good areas. Dropping it one, and again, just another dot. Good afternoon to everyone, of course, tuning in here on the European Cricket Network. Pleasure to have you alongside me. Good afternoon to Dave, to Helix, to Terry as well. To everyone in between, pleasure to have you alongside me. Currently witnessing Belgium causing a bit of an upset. That's going to be down the leg side. That'll be a wide. They're going to take it on here. Good running. Very good running. High standard of running between the wickets between these two. Bit of an improvement after the first game for Belgium, after Ali Raza run his partner out. Good running, though. Yeah, it is. Not to harp on about it, but it is starting to get a little bit darker. I do suspect and expect to be okay. But yeah, Belgium very much in the driver's seat. You can see there, body language, McKeown, a little bit frustrated now. Of course, I was probably thinking that it would be more of a close contest, but at the moment it's not proving to be. Up in the air, this could be a chance here, and this could be the wicket that they were hoping for. Taken, it's a great catch by Zahir Sahiri. Wasn't really the best of times with the ball in hand for him, but he makes no mistake with the catch. And well, that might just be the breakthrough that might stem the flow of runs here. Could be the essence of timing for the French. The first wicket falls. It's the one of the skipper, Ali Raza. He goes for 17. Belgium 56 for 1. And that will be the end of his involvement in this tournament. You never know. He might be lifting the Mdina Cup later on, but at the moment, there's not much he can do. He has a talk with Khalik, but Khalik as well. He'll be confident going into this now because of the idea that these two got runs yesterday. Manib already in the runs here, 32 off 19. But out goes Ali Raza. Good little opening stand of 56 for Belgium. It is 1 down for 56. Then McKeown gets another wicket. Interesting, he bowled in the first game, but didn't opt to use him as a bowler in any of the others. So one of those where the captain kind of forgets that he can bowl himself, maybe. But of course, well, one thing you could say as well, overcast conditions now may see the ball move slightly, or a little bit more deviation. Oh, what's this off? Oh, well, I don't think it was off the bat. I thought it was off the thigh pad, but the umpire says, no, it's not hit anything. It's a wide down the leg side. Let's see here. That's not going to tell us much. I wonder if we can get a different view here. This might... I think it's off the... I think that's off the pad. I think the wide's probably the wrong call, but I think it's definitely not out. That's for certain. So at least we got that one right. Up in the air, chance. Oh, he puts the brakes on. Puts the brakes on, and there's arms flailing all around the ground from all the Frenchmen. Because they're saying, why didn't you take it on? McKeown was down on his hunches, and there was a fielder at mid-off as well. He was furious for the man out in the deep not to take it on. It was there to be taken. He just put the brakes on. Certainly could have had a chance there. Well, what could have been a big, big wicket. Look, McKeown was furious. And you can kind of understand why. It would have been a big wicket, but he'll survive. That's Iqbal Hussain out there in the deep. I don't want to watch that one back because he's bottled it, really. You can see now, look, McKeown, not a happy chap. He's taking a wicket, but he wants more. Asking the question, too high. Impact, or pitching probably outside the leg stump. But this is a good over, though, from McKeown. One left in the over. It's been a very good one of that, hasn't it? picked up a wicket, but also not gone for many. He's only been a couple of wides and a single here and there, so needs to close it out. Could be the middle overs that they were hoping for here. Drop and run. Well, at the non-strikers, there could be trouble. But it's a misfield, so they will get back. Khalik will keep the strike. McKeown, he wanted better there. End of the over. 6 come off it. Wicket falls, though. It's 6 deep for 1. Of course, end of the power play. And there's the story thus far. Neeb currently still there at 32, joined by Khalik. You'd probably see Burhan Niaz, I think, come in at 4. And then you've also got Demand Devul Demand. And you've also got Sheraz Sheikh as well. Sherry Butt is also there, so just shows you that the batting is certainly there when it happens. If it clicks is the question. Amjad, that is probably going to continue here.
Come on.
Leading edge, chance him again. It would be a wonder catch. Doesn't get there. And Khalik is he's living life a little bit dangerously here. He's offering chances. Probably should have been gone earlier. Went out in the deep. Now this one just evades Keown. I wonder how much a miss of not including young Stanikzai is. I mean, you've got a feel for the kid. 16 years of age, bowled superbly well in the entire tournament. Gets dropped for the final. I don't understand that choice. I mean, you know, as a youngster, bowled so well, give him the chance. See what he does under pressure in a final, in a big, big game for his nation. He'll have to wait, though. That's going to be a wide again. Extras not helping the situation here for the French. There's been a fair few at the moment. To be fair, I mean, he probably feels as if he might have missed out there. Probably thinks, well, to be honest with you, I like it there, and I like the flick off the pads. Classic left-handed shot, left-handed bat shot, really, isn't it? Oh, now it's an outside edge. Bit of away movement. Again, overhead conditions probably playing a factor. Now, Satnam in the chat says, this match, France or Belgium? One of the two. If you're patient, we might find out which one. Driven, confidently driven. There is a fielder out there in Stanikzai. No, not seen him with the ball, which is surprising at the moment. Of course, you've also got David Ahmedzai. Took a 6-foot earlier on in the tournament. Not short of options are the French. Allez, Le Bleu is the shout. They need a breakthrough. They need to get big Faisal Khalik early. Confident drive again, just rotates for one. Of course, the run rate now required less than a run a ball, so they don't really need to take any risks, but they'll want to get this finished over and done with before they even have to worry about getting to the back end of the innings. Right hand, left hand combination as well, proving to be something tricky. Slow ball angles in. No run. So, where we are at this point. It is Belgium who are ahead. Another slower ball. Doesn't pick it. Turn and go. And, well, I tell you what, that was not far away at all. It was a great bit of fielding from McKeon. It's been the best part of his game this week. And almost had a wonderful run out. But Mdina will keep the strike. You can see here, look, he was gone by all means. Look at that. Look at the reaction in the background. A couple of French supporters dying for it here. That's the end of the over. 7 down, score 65 for 1. McKeown won't continue. They'll go to spin here. And it's a good time to bring it on. I think change it up, being a bit one-paced. See if your hitman in Mr. Universe can change things up for you. Of course, no wonder kid, so just be the one spinner. Leg spinner up against then Mdina, who's 34 not out. He's had to sort of put the brakes on slightly after losing his partner and then having to change things up. So at the moment, it is still very much Belgium ahead. Spain and Italy just about to get underway out there in Italy. Spain again electing to bat first. Here is Ahmadzai on the charge. Straight away is Mdina. Doesn't want to let him get comfortable, and I like that tactic. Don't let him get comfy at the crease. Oh, what a lovely shot that is. That's going to go for 4. That splits the gap almost perfectly. Doesn't get much better than that from Mdina. Back foot cut away. And this is a stunning execution of what is a textbook cricket shot. And Ahmadzai under pressure already then. .71 needed off 76 for victory at the moment. Someone's having their photos done. Someone's having a nice little photo shoot over there on the far end. Short off the splice though. Probably the quicker one from Ahmadzai. He's going to have to do the fielding off his own bowling. He's not the quickest of men, or the tallest of men, but he certainly is nippy. Covers ground pretty quickly. Again, little tickle down the leg side. That's well fielded though by Noman Amjad. Again, just be one, but ones are enough at this point. Now down at 5.6 and over, so they can certainly relax a little bit here, Belgium. Keep plugging away, keep taking little snippets of boundaries, and they're certainly on their way. They're over halfway now, aren't they? 71 on the board. Need 39 not out. Can't really rely on him though. They've got to, if they need to. Well, they're going to take it on here. Oh, direct hit here. Big call for the umpire. Big call. Still looking and given. Well, there you go. That is the big wicket they were looking for, and Khalik will go. And that is going to be Khalik, who has to make the long walk back. And he's asking for them to review it, but you can't use the cameras, I'm afraid. He has to go. It was a good bit of fielding, it has to be said. Let's have a look here. It was close. It was very, very close. Oh, he's gone. That's a superb, very good call on field. Very good call. Not allowed to use the cameras anyway. It doesn't matter. He called it right on field, and that's an excellent bit of work. And Khalik will probably think he's been hard done by. He hasn't. It's a great bit of fielding. A superb run out to remove the dangerous Khalik. He will go. Oh dear, could that be the change in the tide that we might just have needed for the French? It is going to be 72 for 2. It's a huge run out. Huge run out. Excellent work. It was the substitute fielder as well. Bit of the old Ricky Ponting-esque of that one, wasn't it, from back in the day? The substitute fielder. Hamza Nia's not on. It's Ramatullah Mangau who's the subs fielder, and he's got a wicket. Anyway, Niaz comes out at 4, but Maneem's going to carry on, and these two have just got to keep a level head here. Yes, a wicket has fallen, but only down to a pure bit of excellence, really. Good over, though, from Ahmadzai. Goes for 8, but 8 still is a couple too many, and that will be the end of the over. It is 73 for 2. There you go, then. They're ahead of the rate and have been pretty much from ball 1. But a couple of moments of brilliance with that wicket there, that run out. That's exactly what France needed. Credit to the umpires, by the way. Yes, he took his time, and a lot of people, you know, if the cameras weren't there, people would have said he fell to the pressure of the continuous appealing, but he didn't. He took his time, and he got it spot on. And yeah, Ramatullah Mangau. Remember the name, by the way. Got a game yesterday. Doesn't get picked in the starting 11 here. But he'll be happy. He has an impact, and that will mean that Niaz comes in then. But he's not on strike, and it looks as if McKeown's going to carry on here from this pavilion end. 73 for 2. Need wickets here. Oh, put down. You'd argue that would have... It's a tough chance. It's a very tough chance, but it's a chance that McKeown would back himself to take. Maneeb gets a single. See here, does it carry? Oh, it just dives on him at the last second. It wasn't far away at all. Niaz, though, made 46 yesterday. But he will give himself time. He won't rush. Doesn't need to rush, really, does he? Just needs to play with a sensible head. Well, he is going to rush. He slapped this over the top. He's there, and while he's there, you feel this could be over pretty quickly. Gets off the mark with 4 runs. Wow. Don't know if you can hear that. There's a nice bit of thunder to wow. Thunder, because for the French at the moment, it's all falling apart here. And Belgium at the moment are certainly raining on their parade. France, they were unbeaten in the group stages. Didn't seem too concerned. They were definite favourites coming into this one, but at the moment, it's all about the Belgians. And it could be a party bus on the way back for the 5-hour journey they have to make to get back home. Oh, no, again, well bowled. Well battered as well. Looks as if he was winding up there, but opted not to. And I think that pleases a lot of the Belgians, making a lot of noise now, trying to get under the skin of the French, it would seem. Nervy times, very nervy. Demont, he's shadow batting away. The French bench can't sit still, and neither can many of the spectators. Nervy times. And this is a good shot, gets a finger on it though to Ahmadzai, and that probably saves 4. He saved 3 runs there, and that's what they need now. Oh dear, Spain getting off to a rotten start, losing 2 wickets in the first 2. There you go, look, spectators are in, but cricket being played as well. Look at that, there you go. Come on then, have a little bowl, see what you've got. Oh, cut back, come on, I can see from here, it's fine. Oh, it's decent. Oh, he's got him. Oh, she got him. Wicket, see you later. She's off, she's celebrating. McKeown, he could do with a wicket, couldn't he? Needs one. Oh, it's well bowled. Good stop as well. Gets the leg out. That's a very good Yorker from McKeown. Right in the block hole. And Kanasani almost just reacts to it. Sticks the leg out and hopes. Probably would have been 4 if it goes through. Wow, it's a mammoth task for the French now, with the run rate dropping to just above 5. Back for length. They're gonna, well, they do throw, but it's just got to be Yorkers now. You've got to try and make something happen here. End of 9. It's 81 for 2. Would be an upset, really, wouldn't it? Not off the ICC rankings. You'd say that it's fair enough. You'd expect Belgium to really come in here and win due to the rankings of being 11 places above, but they haven't played to the standards of being 11 places above France. Up until now, well ahead and well on top at the moment, but France, a couple of wickets and it's a changed game. Have to keep plugging away. Got to force a mistake from the Belgians. Here's Ahmedzai. Oh, that could be a mistake, and it is, and he's off. The celeb peels away. Mr. Universe. There you go. You can't keep him out of the game for long, and it was a good delivery. And Baran Niaz, he made runs yesterday, doesn't do it this time. He has to go, and as I was saying, wickets are key for the French, but Belgium still on top, but they lose another, and it's a good delivery. It's just goes on. He knew straight away. Umpire didn't have to think about it too hard. And that's going to be a wicket that goes. Mr. Universe gets involved. And it's the third wicket to fall. 81 for 3. Sherry Butt has come out at 5 here then. Sherry Butt, of course, yesterday did get a score going. Got into the 40s. It's a good time to get a wicket, though, for the French. Really good time. And this is what I'm saying. I don't know why you drop young Stanigzai, because his spin really could have been a difference maker. Anyway, here's Sherry Butt. Has struggled against a bit of the spin. He, of course, got done by a very good googly from Jan Stanigzai back in game number 3. At the moment, though, it is, of course, a lot of pressure on Sherry Butt's shoulders. He's appealing for something, but I'm not too sure. That was missing everything. And if you put another set of stumps there, I think it was missing them as well. Sherry, though, he's cool, calm, and collected. He's been there before. He's seen it all. There's the veteran of Belgian cricket. He knows what to expect. That's a nice, confident shot. That'll get through the gap and should be 2. He'll take it on. It's a good throw, but it's a comfortable second. You can see. Well, good news is it's a long way away, but there is a bit of weather coming in, a bit of lightning and thunder in the surrounding areas. Of course, we don't want to get taken off, but it is in and around. And again, cuts away. This time doesn't get it off the middle of the bat. Nervy energy at the moment, though. A lot of fans, a good amount of spectators in. Not many of them are sat down. They're all sort of pacing back and forth. Ahmedzai needs to finish off strong here. Oh, and is he going to get through? Hits the slide tackle in. Well, French World Cup winners in times previous in the football game. That is going to be the end of the over then. And it is going to be a welcome drinks break for the French. Get to regroup and have a look and really associate. But this is what's coming up tomorrow. We move on. We're off to Estonia for 2 weeks. Of course, we get underway tomorrow, 6:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European Time, 12 o'clock in India. It's the Strikers taking on the Super Riders. And then, of course, you've got the Hippos taking on the Bulls and the Strikers in matches 4 and 5. And the Matsami Bulls taking on the Tallinn Strikers. Group A, of course, gets underway tomorrow. Keep an eye out for a certain Stefan Gooch. He'll be playing for the Tallinn Hippos. And, of course, Stefan Gooch normally tournament ref in a lot of comps, but of course we know we've seen him play for Estonia. We've also seen he's played for Estonia now in a couple of competitions. Seen him play for Hungary and also the Blinders as well. So do make sure you look out for that. Rico will be taking you through that one, but you can see there real tactical meeting you'd imagine between the group there for the French, and they are going to go to Mr. Reliable in French cricket, Usman Khan, leading wicket taker in last year's edition of the Mdina Cup. Oh boy, would they like to see him bowl some of the best he's bowled. There you can see their head coach for the Belgian side just talking him through it, and I'd imagine the conversation's going to be a pretty simple one of no need to panic, lads. Well ahead of the rate. The last thing Belgium want, of course, is this to go towards the last over. That's what you don't want. I mean, we want it. Any neutrals would love to see a last over thriller. I mean, imagine a super over again in the final. How crazy would that be? But yeah, you'd imagine the coach of Belgium probably just saying, lads, just do what you're doing. You know, keep your wickets going. Build a little partnership. It's still at less than a run a ball. You're going to get a cut. You get a bad delivery here or there. Make sure you punish it. Anyway, it is going to be Usman Khan. So McKeown gets just the 2 wickets.
I'm in front.
Of course, probably do want to get a little bit of a move on. What with an hour and a half, I think, until the rain comes in, but we should be okay.
Watch.
Anyway, Usman Khan then, Mr. Reliable in French cricket. He got France over the line in the super over a couple of days ago. Could he do the unimaginable here? Good areas to start, though. They take it on. Direct hit the non-strikers. Would have been close. But again, they push the arm. They come through for a single. Gets Mdina back on strike. Covers are just being prepped, just in case, but we should be okay, I'd imagine. We want a result here. We don't want it to come down to any affection of rain. Don't want that to be an effect that takes place here. Well, Mdina, he's in, isn't he? He has to stick around. They get that wicket, then the game is certainly flipped on its head, and you'll see that percentage starts to change. But they've got to kit him if they have any chance. Well, this is just lofted over the top, straight to the fielder though, and it is getting very dark all of a sudden. You can see a few rain clouds near and around, keeping everything crossed, of course. To be honest, I'd imagine these boys out there will probably just want to play through it anyway. So much on the line here, so much at stake for both sides. And again, it's good areas, very good areas, right in the block hole, in swinging delivery. Great shot, very good shot, width offered and pounced upon by Sherry Butt, and he slaps this backward of square, and well, he gets a lot out of it as well, and that's going to race away towards the rope. That's going to be 4 runs, and we'll see here that just offered width and swings away. It's the variation from Khan. Doesn't work though. Very good shot from Sherry Butt. You can see it. It is getting very dark around here in Dra, and it is good. It's very good news that we had a final in the morning, because I don't know how much cricket we would have got in the afternoon. Anyway, needs a response. Oh, the response is a slap over cover for 6. That's an outrageous shot from Sherry Butt. That is class of the finest touch, really, because cometh the man, cometh the hour, because that is really what you needed. You just needed a couple of boundaries just to settle the nerves a little bit. And he makes it into a low full toss, but gets enough underneath it and slaps it over cover for 6. Gloomy times could be ahead for France as they look as if they're staring down the barrel of what would be an upset of all upsets here. Thunder roaming in and around. Oh, wow, Thunder. You do feel could be the end end game because struggling here now. 44 needed, less than 5 now, an over required. Asking the question, it's going to be a dot to finish. So 12 come off it. It's a great over. Those boundaries really help proceedings for the Belgians here. End of 11, it's 96 for 3. And you can just see there as well. The rain is in and around. I think I'd assume that it's being picked up, the thunder. Kind of constant, really. It's not stopped. I can hear it through the headset. Anyway, 44 runs needed, and at this point, you would say it is still all about Belgium being in the front seat, but anything can change. Couple of wickets. Spain 40 for 4 now, out there in Italy. Gonna have to kind of stop switching towards that. Got to focus really on this now because it's a crucial time in the game. Ahmadzai. Oh, after for the quicker one, they'll come through for just 1. Cherry Butt, if anything's offered up to him, he's going to take it on. He will certainly take it on. They're just 43 runs away from an outstanding victory is what it would be for Belgium. They'd be elated to cause an upset at the right time, and I think that's what it is timing, really. You can see there, the covers are just being prepped just in case. That's too short. Straight to the fielder, though. Does get away with it this time. Nice flick. Does well, though, on Amjad. That's the loudest thunder we've had yet. It's almost like the thuds in the Hunger Games, isn't it? You sort of feel with every thud, another percentage chance for France sort of goes away from them, down to just 3%. Eerie times here at the sports club here in Dra. And that's going to be another dot. Got to join them up, though, haven't they? Classic village saying, got to join up the dots and find a wicket here, find a breakthrough. That's 15 off 12. You let him get in, it's going to be tough to get him out. And again, just flicked away. As a few specks just start to fall here. Tiny few specks of rain, but hopefully it doesn't get too heavy. It's all about game management here for both sides. Last ball of the over. Shaw gets through. This is going to take some cutting off here. Ahmadzai's got some work to do. He doesn't get there. It's another boundary, and what a time to get 4 more on the board. And that's a lovely shot from Sherry, but he is playing a great hand here at the moment. He is providing superb support to Mdina. That's what he was hoping for, and he's getting it now. It just kept on spinning and carving away, and Ahmadzai couldn't get there. I'm surprised we haven't seen him with the ball, to be honest with you. Anyway, another one goes here, and it's another boundary to finish the over. Into the hundreds now, 103 for 3. Is Mankan going to continue here? Well, this could be a bit of a dark day for French cricket after dominating the whole group. Just seems as if they might fail at the last hurdle here. 37 needed off 48 here. But of course, it comes down to, you think maybe experience, really. Of course, French are a very young outfit. Captain of the side's just 20. Here's Mankan, though. Too short, but luckily has protection out there. Straight to Ahmad for just 1. Jerry Butt's done well for 19, but don't forget Manib at the top of the order. 2 back-to-back scores now. No, it won't be back-to-back, sorry, but 2 out of 3 scores of at least 40 in the last 3 games then.
Dot ball, boys.
It's lightning. Just behind, well, a long way behind us. It's a fair amount away. Top ball though. Everyone sort of looks at each other at the break of that thunder. Doesn't get through. Good bowling this from Khan. He's bowling to his field, which is all he has to do at the moment. And the darkest parts I kind of feel are probably past us. They're almost gone over my head, I feel. Bottom edge. Misses out there. You feel that there was probably runs there. He could have got that away through the offside. He would have loved it, but he didn't. Oh dear, Spain 43 for 6 now, and just imploding on themselves here. I mean, that scorecard's pretty ugly. And again, straight to him. It's just those three playing with each other now. Just Khan, Butt, and Roberts. Yeah, that's a pretty ugly scorecard. 6-26, 0-0-0, 6-1-0. Not pretty. Not pretty at all. That's going to be a wide, though. Just trying to push it wide and trying to hide it out there, but that's too far. Can't hide it out there and get away with it. So that's a wide. Welcome extra for Belgium. Flicked onside. I don't know if this is going to have the legs to get there. It does. It's another boundary to finish the over, and just hitting boundaries at the right time now are the Belgians, and that again is a healthy way to finish the over. It was a tidy one up until then, but that just slight release on the pressure valve means that Belgium finished the over. 109 for 3 after 13. Good variation of bowlers have been used. No, Cameron Ahmedzai though, I don't get it. I really don't get that. Batted him as low as 7 or 8, and you didn't use him as a bowler. Questions to be asked, but Ahmedzai's going to carry on here. 1 for 18 off his 3. He's got 1 left, of course, got the wicket of Berhan Niaz. But aside from that, it's been pretty quiet. That's pushed. Played nicely into the covers, but no run. Firmly down the ground though for just 1. Moves on to 48. Again, slapped, and 1s are enough here at the moment. It will just be again another single. They've got to try and break this partnership. Wickets is, well, it's wickets or nothing here for France now. It's do or die. Belgium less than 30 runs away from a very, very good victory is what it would be. And Ebon 48. Oh, it's well bowled. That's well bowled. Quick spinning delivery. It's quick through the air, and his arm rotation is pretty quick as well. Well, folks, I hope you're enjoying this nervy energy around the ground. Up in the air. Oh, is it going to have the legs? And it's taken. Well, that again, they just have a way of keeping themselves in the game here with moments of excellence. That's a really good bit of work this time around for the man out there. And that is a splendid catch out in the deep yet again. And it brings an end to be fair, an impressive innings. But he falls just too short of... excuse me, that's a serious bit of lightning and thunder. He falls too short of of that half century. It's 111 for 3. Good innings, great innings comes to an end. He comes off to a wide applause as well as Sharad Sheikh, who's been the stand-in skipper for a lot of this tournament, as Ali Raza has been in and out with injury. He comes in at a very, very nervy times now. Oh dear, and that's it's a good way to end it. They finish with just 2 off the over, picks up the big wicket of the in-batter. Nervy times. Belgium, 111 for 4 after 14. You can see that. That rate's slowly starting to fall a little bit. They've just been pegged back slightly in these last couple of overs, but now it's just whether or not they can peg him back. And now they are going to go to Amazai. So that was their plan, their plan was obviously hold him back for these overs. Be a little bit too late. 29 now off 36, so still at 5 and over. Very manageable. Hula Mangawa's come on for David Ahmadzai, who's limping off here. Of course, he finishes his spell. Great over for him, and a great spell too for 20 off 4. Here he is then. Here's Cameron Ahmadzai. Got his team out of a rut with the bat. Can he do it with the ball? Starts off with a shorter delivery. That'll be 1. Nervy push, and oh dear, there could be trouble here. He's got to go. Oh, he's going to be gone here. He's going to be gone, and that's nervy running. Sharad Sheikh, it wasn't his call, to be fair. It was Butt's call. He was just stood there. And oh dear, oh dear. Well, the rain starts to now come down here. And, well, the wickets have started to tumble as well. Because it's another run out here. This time, gone. And it was close, though, wasn't it? Ahmadzai thought he had him. Umpire agreed. That's the end of that. And Sharad Sheikh goes. And that's going to be the end of him. And he goes without scoring, in fact. The rain starts to pour down here. And, of course, we could be seeing that, well, France, McKeon's keen to get off here. It's all up to the umpires. As the rain does start to tumble here, and it looks as if, well, this is a real shame here. This is a real shame because they're going to come off here. It's going to be an interruption to play. That is a real, real shame, I'm afraid, to tell you that we aren't going to see the covers come on because that rain is just picking up as that rain comes in. Hopefully it's just a passing shower, but at the moment, yeah, it's a bit of a shame for us at the moment. Yeah, and you can see there, huge credit to, I would say ground staff, but a lot of that's just players who were getting the covers on as the rain just starts to come down here. So it looks as if we're going to have a rain-affected bit of play at this point. And we're just going to try and see and hope that nothing too much comes of it here. You can see it's a bit of a battle to try and tame the covers here. The wind's certainly winning. They need a bit more manpower out there at the moment. They need a lot more manpower, in fact. And what we'll do, well, there you saw that everyone's walking past. So there you can see confirmation at the bottom of your screens there. Final here in France versus Belgium is interrupted due to rain, passing showers here. So what we're going to have to do is we will take a break here, and hopefully we will come back at some point with better news. But up until now, what we can do, of course, is inform you, go across to the broadcast out in Brescia as Italy are taking on Spain there. Spain currently sat at 57 for 8 in the 7th over, struggling massively as Italy look to just be a class ahead. And well, there you go. Unfortunately, that's the current state of affairs, folks, and it is really coming down now as well. It is really coming down. So we are going to take a break here, and hopefully we'll come back with better news. It does look brighter as the sort of clouds roll on past us, but up till now we can just sit and wait and play the waiting game. The covers are on, which is good. We got them on as quick as possible, but that's all we can do at the moment. Of course, we will come back as quick as we can, but at the moment we're going to have to take a break. Do, of course, go and say hello to Vinny for me in the chat, and we'll be back as soon as possible. afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to a wet, soggy Dreux Sports Cricket Club here in France. And I have got updates for you, and what you can probably hear as well from our effects mics. There are still storms around. The rain is still falling here in France, and unfortunately, it means that the game has been called, and just simply due to how deep we were in the game, and then from there on, it was again the case of the Duckworth-Lewis method having to come into play. And Belgium, just simply due to their electric start, and they were well ahead of the rate all of the way through. It means that Belgium are your winners by way of Duckworth-Lewis here, and are the champions of the Mdina Cup 2024. Of course, it is a shame that this is the way that it was going. It was heading towards a pretty nervy finish, with wickets tumbling for the Belgians, but France was certainly still within a shout, but Belgians were almost in cruise control from the entire way through. And it will mean that France, after it's the upset really. France went undefeated throughout the entire tournament a lot, but they fall at the final hurdle, and it will mean that Belgium are your winners here in this morning's game. Of course, it's a real shame that it finishes this way, but it will mean that Belgium win by 17 runs by way of Duckworth-Lewis. That's the official calling. And of course, it means that it's a premature end to our time here in France. And what a splendid week of cricket it's been. We've been here for four days, started on Thursday week, and you got to remember, this will forever be the tournament that's remembered that had a super over in there. And yeah, it's been a real pleasure to call it. Pleasure to be back on the air. We've got a busy month of May, of course. I don't know if we can go ahead and pull up what's coming up tomorrow, though. Martin, our director, has got to be paying attention, see if he is. And yeah, we'll be, of course. There you go. We're in Estonia, of course, tomorrow. That gets underway. The ECS gets underway with the Talent Strikers taking on the Super Riders all the way in match number 1 of Group A. That starts at 6:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European Time, and 12 o'clock out in India. Certainly looking forward to seeing those. I'll be keeping an eye on those because I'll be there from Saturday onwards. I'm flying there on the Friday, taking over. So looking forward to joining Rico there. And yeah, looking forward to visiting Estonia for the first time. But we can come back to live pictures here in France. And yeah, it's a pretty sad sight for what's been 3 great days of weather. It's been ruined by some horrible wet rain. But it will mean then, just to confirm again, Belgium are your winners of the Mdina Cup 2024. They do it by way of Duckworth-Lewis, winning by 17 runs. There won't be a presentation due to the weather. That'll be done inside. And but what I can say, it's been a pleasure to call these games. Huge thanks for everyone for tuning in and for keeping me company on the chat. It's a pleasure to be here. It's a pleasure to be part of this community. And yeah, looking forward to the next couple of months here on the networks over a busy summer period. And all that's left to say is thank you to all of the crew, all of the local organising committee, to the French Federation, to the ICC, of course, as well. To all those back in the office and staff on the ground here as well. All of your hard work doesn't go amiss. And lastly, to our production crew, done a great job dealing with the conditions. We had power cuts yesterday, and now with the rain, they've done a splendid job of providing great content. They do have a highlights package of the day. It's the game highlights, really. Little package to leave you with. All that's left for me to say is thank you very much, and we'll see you, of course, tomorrow. But Italy, it's still going on. Italy take on Spain. Until then, we'll see you very soon. See you later, everyone.